iconic Black Star Square. Just as we promised you, Election Watch team, we are coming to you live from the Black Star Square, where in a few hours we'll be ushering in, we'll be inaugurating or swearing in the new president of Ghana. You may say that he has been here before, but this is a new age. He's coming back after 8 years. Now, just as we promised, we want to give you a bit of what is happening before the main event. As you can see around us, all the security personnel are at post. They are ensuring that security is tight. You can see that the whole place is full. The whole place is full with people who are anticipating and looking forward to what is about to happen. But before we go there, we want to take a few reactions for some of the people that we have here. We'll take some reactions from the security personnel. We'll take some reactions from some dignitaries who are here. We know that there are some heads of states who are joining us for this special event. We'll try and get some bites, as much information as we can, so that we will keep you informed just as we promised. So stay tuned with us. This is Election Watch.
Now, for my quantity upon Cosso. And the other two named the upper, she am and Triba than it upon Cosso. Now, yet in the side, and the side better, no Maya Cosso. As soon as you are now, or being tea bayer, or being tea so a bread and unti or being bayer, or being so now me, and your wine a bayer. Nana no with the Chire or Koda, a well gra, then so Koda and not, and none one Kodana.
The action is here at the Black Star Square, and this is where we have people coming from far and near, and we are glad to have with us someone from the diaspora. She is no other person than Vivian Mame Abba Dadzi. Vivian Mame Abba Dadzi is the NDC US chapter chairperson. We want to speak to her, get her bite, and for her to tell us from where she's coming from the diaspora, what does this mean to them? So, Mami, welcome to Pen TV.
Thank you. you.
So today's a wonderful day, right?
Of course.
And you,
It's an amazing day.
and
A day that we are seeing Ghana getting the second independence. That is very, very much needed, because it was almost heartbreaking looking at what was going on in Ghana. The country was in shambles. We all prayed for God Almighty to rescue us, send somebody who can be the second Messiah to rescue Ghana. And I'm so elated. My heart is filled with joy. And I know all the diaspora, we are so excited that at long last, God has given us a savior. And I know President John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency, will lead Ghana to see the promised land.
so obviously I can understand many reasons why you should be happy. One, because we're Ghanaian, and obviously because you are an NDC person. But then, what should we look forward to when we talk about the second coming of JM? What should we expect? What are you anticipating beyond you just being a supporter of the party? What are you expecting from his administration in his second term?
Yeah, with me, I'm not seeing this as being an NDC person. I see it as a rescue. It's a Ghana win, because Ghana was in a disaster. Look at the hardship, that economic hardship that it brought, the amount of taxes that our people are paying. I mean, who pays baller tax? People pay baller tax, but Accra and Ghana is so filthy. So, would you be happy when those tariffs and taxes are all taken away? You pay COVID tax.
We believe it's a collective. It's a collective thing. It's not just our authorities. We as citizens also have a part to play. But I understand what you're saying.
But we are the stakeholder. We give the people, the president, the authority to lead us. But we gave MPP the mandate to mess the country up and mess us up. They have brought economic hardship. And you ask what my expectations are. President John Mahama has done it before. NDC is a social democratic party. And you know what that means? We believe in making economic situation to better the lives of the underprivileged, those who are not well-to-do, bringing infrastructure, bringing hospital, building roads, constructing roads, making sure that the cheap compounds get to those in the districts and in the villages, making sure that people have food. Look at Ghana. We have land. Economically, all the agricultural produce are no more. You know why? Because MPP, the Achi mafias, destroyed our forestry. Something that when, you remember, if you are old enough, you realize that when the late President Rawlings was here, he embarked on deforestation, where he led us to plant trees and then make sure that we develop our
Afforestation.
Yes, deforestation, so that we will have the necessary environment to allow the rains and allow our forests to develop in a way that we can have cash crops and all that, our cocoa and all that can develop. But what do we see now? Galamsey, now and all the forest has turned into pit holes.
So now, what is your expectation? We understand the challenges, but what are your expectations?
If for nothing at all, I will know that the hospitals, the schools that are left in the bushes to rot, they will be completed. For the SHS thing, traffic thing will end. So there will no more trouble. Teens getting pregnant when they are in school. Meanwhile, you know what? If you have a child in secondary school and a girl, they come to stay home for 3 months. You know what happened? It gives them opportunity to misbehave. and a whole lot happened. And meanwhile, they don't know squat. You know, if you ask them to read, they can't read, they can't write. They are like, they've destroyed the educational system. So I'm glad that the NDC-led government by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and our first ever female vice president, who is so knowledgeable, and he has been in the educational sector, will transform the educational system back to its former glory. And so that we'll have a quality education for our children to thrive. Because if you educate children, and every economic development of every country depends on education, the kind of education that you have or you give to your children. So I'm glad that duet is a good one that is going to transform Ghana. And for John Dramani Mahama is a visionary leader. He believes in nation building because he's a nation builder, and Ghana is going to see. I mean, we all have to play a part though. We all have to play a part and support him to succeed. We shouldn't be onlookers, just sit back and say, hey, he said he would do it and let's see. But all of us has to be on board and contribute our little quota, whatever we can do to support.
It's understandable. I understand your enthusiasm because your man is in it. But we wish you all the best. And thank you so much for your time. God bless you so much.
Thank you.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have in our midst former President of Nigeria, His Excellency Goodluck Jonathan. Squadron Leader Gabriela Lawson from the Department of Public Relations of the Ghana Armed Forces, and I'll be your Master of Ceremony for today's program. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we also have in our midst the Gamma Chair. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we also have in our midst a delegation from the United Kingdom.
come and get this live event. But I'm not alone here in position. And me,
student leader, and we have different guests and dignitaries, more parts of Ghana. We have party supporters, rulers, members, family and friends, various
Say it, baby, that's what's so.
infrastructure. President Mahama is passionate about investing in people. This amply reflects his commitment to social justice and equity, particularly through his lauded efforts to advance the interests of girls and women across all spheres. John Mahama further demonstrated his commitment to women's empowerment by appointing several women to prominent roles in his administration. In 2020, he made a groundbreaking decision to nominate Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman as his vice presidential candidate, marking it as a first for a major political party in Ghana. He repeated his bold choice in 2024, and with their victory, Ghana is welcoming its first female vice president. President Mahama is also an avid reader, author, and historian. Over the course of his career, he has written for several newspapers and authored several publications. He has also published a memoir, his first book titled My First Coup d'Etat, and other true stories from the lost decades of Africa. President Mahama's love for reading and thirst for knowledge are complemented by his strong interest in technology and agriculture. His connection to agriculture is personal, long-standing, and is rooted in his upbringing. His father was a prominent rice farmer, educator, and minister in Dr. Kwame Nkrumah's administration. President Mahama is keen on increasing agricultural productivity and strives to motivate the younger generation to approach farming as a viable and profitable business, particularly by leveraging technology and value addition to maximize its potential. President Mahama is a former chairperson of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, a strong proponent of intra-African trade, as he is a former chairperson of the African Union's high-level African Trade Committee. He played an instrumental role in laying the foundation for the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, whose secretariat is now here in Ghana. President Mahama was also the first co-chair of the United Nations Advocacy Group on the Sustainable Development Goals and is current chair of the TANA Forum, a high-level forum on security in Africa headquartered in Ethiopia. In recognition of his sterling contributions as a leader and role model on the African continent and around the globe, John Mahama has been conferred with several honorary doctoral degrees from distinguished universities worldwide, including Ekiti State University, Ilorin University, Igbedion University in Nigeria, the University of Aberdeen in Scotland, and the Lyon Business School in France. With his resounding victory in the December 2024 elections, John Dramani Mahama becomes the first president in Ghana's history to be democratically elected to a non-consecutive second term. President Mahama is an exemplary family man with strong Christian values. He has been happily married to Lodina Dramani Mahama for over 32 years. Now, Squadron Leader, can you take us through who our vice presidential candidate is?
Dear viewers, as mentioned earlier, this live coverage is coming to you from the Black Star Square, also known as the Independence Square. This holds deep historical and symbolic meaning to Ghana's independence. Now to a brief profile of our Vice President-elect, Her Excellency Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman. Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman was the Chancellor of the Women's University in Africa from 2018 to 2014. She was the first woman to hold the position of Vice Chancellor in Ghana leading the University of Cape Coast from 2008 to 2012. Before I continue, permit me to mention that we have a cross-section of the various security heads. They were in our screen shortly. We are announcing the arrival of various dignitaries and heads of states. We have over 19 heads of states present, 3 prime ministers, 5 vice presidents, 5 former presidents, and several heads of delegation. This attests to Ghana's soft power influence in the sub-region and in the world.
In fact, there are also
from 2013 to 2017. She was also the head of the Department of English, Dean of the Faculty of Arts, Dean of the Board of Graduate Studies, Founding Dean of the School of Graduate Studies and Research, and Vice Chancellor at the University of Cape Coast. She is also a Fulbright Scholar. Professor Opoku Adjournment holds a Bachelor of Arts in French and English, a diploma in education from the University of Cape Coast, advanced studies in French from the University, and a Master of Arts and in Literature from New York University of Toronto and Canada. Madam Vice President is the recipient of national and international awards, notably Officer of the Order of the Volta for academic distinction, the Ghana Women of Excellence Award, the category, and she also holds Doctor of Letters, University of Cape Coast. On your screen now are the heads of the various security agencies. For security agencies, we have in attendance the Military High Command of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Chief of the Defense Staff, that is General Thomas Opong-Pepra, who as the President's Ceremonial ADC, the Chief of the Army Staff, Lieutenant General Besma Kwesi Onwona, the Chief of the
and also the presidential candidate for the New Patriotic Party in the just ended election, Tamamia, is also present here with all of us witnessing this historic event here in Black Star Square, Accra.
Dear viewers, as mentioned, the security agency supporting the Ghana Police to provide some of the duties of traffic control. As we can see, we have a lot of people in attendance this morning. So security personnel are deployed at various locations to ensure the total safety and security of attendees. This morning, we will see personnel from the Ghana Navy who will mount a full guard of honor for the inauguration at the Independence Square. In the course of the program, the 20 salute by the Ghana Navy, the 21-gun salute is the highest level of honor in ceremonial salutes, surpassing other salute fewer rounds. In military ceremonies, the salute holds high-ranking officials, such as military leaders or heads of government. Later in the evening, we shall see fireworks display put together by the 48th Engineer Regiment at the forecourt of Parliament and Kwame Nkrumah Circle. We shall also see a full guard of honor, or should I say full guard of honor was mounted by the Ghana Air Force for the very
Speaker of Parliament, who just got elected, the Right Honourable Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagben. This is beautiful. He has also just arrived in the eyes of the law. This is certainly beautiful, and we thank God for this.
So talk about His Excellencies. Of Parliament at midnight on 6th January, we have the following appointments for the 9th Parliament. Once again on our screen are the heads of the various security agencies, the service commanders, and the heads of the various security services from the police as well.
services are well represented here at the Black Star Square. It's a beautiful thing that all Ghanaians are united in today's inauguration of the president and the vice president. It's indeed a joyous occasion. You can see from the faces of people here at Black Star Square today.
Dear, just to add us at 4 a.m. when we arrived, this place was already full with several people in colorful traditional media, some in party colors, and this is us as Ghanaians celebrating oneness and togetherness. We have demonstrated to Africa and to the world that we have had peaceful elections, and this morning we shall witness the peaceful transition of power.
Hello, 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 testing mic 1, 2. On Ben TV, it's all about Jesus. Today is the 7th of January 2025, the day we all have been waiting for, where we swear in here at the Black Star Square, and we are seeing arrival of dignitaries, and a lot of Ghanaians are already gathered here, and they are super excited. You can tell from the euphoria behind me that, of course, get to see this historic event happen. We're having an expert time. So yeah, we are here and we are going to be bringing you live reports. I'm here with my colleagues and we're going to be bringing you live reports from the event. The event is supposed coverage that you need to be updated on. Don't forget that we are here among to some of them. So for now, at the end of the day, all of us should just say of the scenes right here from the Black Star Square, and I think I want to speak to her this morning because she's very excited. Well, good morning. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. I'm also fine. I can see you're very excited. Yes. All right, so she says her father is John Dramani Mahama, and she here for him. So yeah, just enjoy the scenes we are bringing to you right from the Black Star Square, and of course we'll be speaking to one or two persons over here.
Abusiafo yama munyina chi abamwakwa ba edemo aba Pen TV eso eha the election watch na wo hwese de ye gina simpie so a adagie eniposo ye di kan mfoni kakra ekoso wo the Black Star Square de dodo na afre ne Independence Square no ye di kan ede aba ye nua ba etonam agbemo ene kwabna mante Pent Media Center crew no wo egu grounds hono mo a ene no de beto fom bia no ye bebo modern say monsa ebetimi akambi Uber Studios ha sense so a meni Joshua yaka e de abachiri mo ene analysis no ne ekoso de aba de ebeba de ebetwamu ni nyina ye gina ha se yi a ye di mu nsem no eba bebo Joshua Hazel easy cry.
Nana, you took the wind out of my sail. I was going to compliment you. Oh, you're looking so good this morning. In fact, I said I'll be out fans. So I mean, it's a new day. Yesterday, throughout the night, we were here with our viewers. We promised them that from the beginning of the first foot till the inauguration of the president-elect, we shall be there with them, so they would witness history happen live on their #1 Christian television station. And that is what is happening today. We are here for a comprehensive coverage of the swearing-in of President-elect John Dramani Mahama, who from today will become the president of the Republic of Ghana, the biggest comeback ever. I mean, like you said, our people are on the ground, our team members are on the ground. Etonam is there, Grace Backman, Mante, and our camera crew, Augustine, Sami, and all the others are there to provide us with the best of coverage. I mean, this is Pent Media Center, and we want to stand out as the only Christian station that is versatile and will cut across. And so, yes. TV station, I don't know, said in 70 and never somewhere. Now, any Pent TV, yes, Pent Media Center. Yes. Oh my view. No other. Sure. Now, Joshua. De ni din sama hodo achi ne de ekoso a amaya hodo bebrebe mpanimfo ana chese wo ma ba wo ma je wo mo entwa enim se Nigeria ma mpanyini ene empo na de ma mpanyini a watwa mu Jonathan wo mo nyina aba a wo eba behwebie ba wo mo ne ensantrofo ani nkomo Kenya ma mpanyini enso sompo ewo ho yewra Obasanjo of Nigeria so wo honum ba de ba kwa mitimi hunu ne se wo ba the sub-Saharan African sub-region Erikami say amaya hodo na wo mo eka brofo kasa no se edibiman mu no French kasa no brofo no na edo so no dodo na amaya hodo na eka brofo na mpanimfo no dodo na so aba wo eba bate akire ye nuanom so eka French kasa no so amaya hodo mpanimfo no so aba wo mo etai akire editi eni se nche bia dwumade ni bia ye pempen kwa ni mu no ebe hyase na jo ade ba kwa me fen so pa ne say former first lady Nana Konadu Adjournment Rollins wone ne mani bi nso so ewo ho emfoni bi etwagu ane ye ni busoa ne ye hwe kakaka ye feeda na eba nso so no ye hu se say former second lady yeah mama Samira Baumia, the beautiful Samira. We will miss her so much. Sure. In fact, Andra Yera Baumia, when you go to his Twitter handle or his X handle, you realize that he has changed from vice president to former vice president of the Republic of Ghana. It means that his era has come to an end. Yes. And, I mean, sure. We must applaud him. I mean, all this while, I believe he has contributed so much to the peace we are enjoying so far. The early conceding and all his speeches are not those that are inflammatory and all those things. So he has done so well in contributing to the peace we are enjoying and the beauty we are enjoying. I'm hoping to see him at the Independence Square today, and I'm sure the camaraderie will
reports indicate that he will also join in on also baby. But Joe, Baumia, Yera Baumia, as so no aja to so a former, yes, a few, just a few hours time. Yeah, then per time I want the best chance, yes, the time I'm from the chance, no best chance, and to be best. Yeah, Mamma Samira or home.
Dr. Alhaji Mahamudu Bawumia.
I'm sure these days.
Yeah. It's I think when no chirayen Bibi fa Ghana.
Yes.
When chirayen Bibi at the far said Ghana yentiasie ewo amanyo sem akwakodru ene said yentiasie ewo dodo amamuo ene kabima men kabia bro ni twanetia o se democracy baby akwakodru eme se efe yie pa oman bi wo ho mpo anka omoto aba ye nyamte ye ho asepo na pese ya ba be ka so bosume kakra ni e chirete ba na se wo fanta bosume pepepe ntemo no ye ba be tena se na ide man pani fofo ba besi so Ghana ya dear.
Yes.
Ya mo yen some fama ye. Me hwa me ho bebre se me ye Ghana ni. Empepi ni penu di ahyiamu na se wono nya ukrom ha no you be Ghana oh yeah nice now who say
they are very happy.
When you how ni ka ye krom ha ni ye ne se de sie ye ne ma no ye kwa ma hodo so a eton ye pa.
I mean, Nana, in the lead up to the elections, when you hear the conversations out there, when you hear Nanado speak hijabs, Mahama speaks hijabs, Nanado, and Bawumia speaks hijabs, Mahama, and it was back and forth. But all throughout, you realize that even when they met, even during those times, there was that peaceful atmosphere around. You could see that they were just political opponents and not enemies. I mean, we know that Dr. Bawumia and and John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency, are from up north, the northern part of Ghana. And so when they meet, they are brothers. And so they show that brotherhood, the brotherliness. And so all throughout, you've seen the peace run out. And it's a beautiful thing. I mean, even when His Excellency Nanado hosted President-elect John Dramani Mahama, it was all beautiful, all smiles.
Yes. Say Joe, Nanim Bibi. Bia Mampani Akufuado, I'm say kwa the car na ye ready.
Yeah.
Say ka Ethiopia ka transfer account. Say Ethiopia ka white paper ba. Ka transfer account. Car na be na ha chase wo ba no. It's no ye say dey I dey Mampani Akufuado wa bo tomato na ni ade nyina wa bo ni suitcase akese nyina say dey o dey ko ni shoes ni coat nyina ni kente.
In fact, Nana, yesterday when he went to the Flagstaff House for the last time, we realized that in the Flagstaff House, the pictures of President Akufo-Addo had been removed, replaced with President John Dramani Mahama's picture. It means that the era has come to an end. A new era has been ushered in. And so I believe that all the remaining things will be packed today. And they are gone.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, then they are gone. Bye-bye. I mean, but it's been a fruitful democracy so far. We've had our ups and downs, but so far we've had over 30 years of a constitution working. We've been able to change president. There have been disagreements which have led to the Supreme Court in 2012 and in 2020. But all throughout, we've seen that the people of Ghana, because they subscribe to the tenets of democracy and they have agreed to use the constitution to work, they give the constitution the chance to work, and whatever happened, even though anyone is aggrieved, anyone doesn't agree with the court, they says, why not? This is the systems we have agreed to, and so we should go by it. Nobody resorted to violence. Nobody resorted to make the country ungovernable, to bring chaos in the country so much that it will destabilize the democracy we enjoy. And so it's a commendation to all our political parties. In fact, we bash them. Most of the times, for some of the things they do, we say that they are hurting our democracy. But I mean, our democracy has grown from time to time. The resilience, it shows how resilient our democracy is. It shows how profitable our constitution is. And so we are just hoping that we enjoy a better Ghana. I mean, all we want to see is a better Ghana. One of my friends will say that the problems of Ghanaians are not rocket science. No. It is not how to launch, what do we call a satellite into space. It is basic bread and butter issue. Nana, uko ubiona, wedidya meya. And one say,
me brother, we was sika ofia kwada nso ba.
Yes.
But Joshua, I think we need to commend and applaud the pioneers of democracy in Ghana.
Sure.
Yehwe ene yempanimfo a wo mu di Ghana ban amamu anim, both on the ticket of the soon to be opposition, the NPP, and now the government elector enchebia to me no marasha be put the ama wo enya ye come mpani de ne kese ne ye de ba be ma ye mpanimfo ye papa no mo e sha se democracy for me ka bi amamu ntimi nya adwuma no wo mo da so a ene ye wo ho me de bia ya metena ase na me hwa sa me mpa ebo ne se enchirima no e ba be ba no wo mo mfa esa papa ye wuranom etwa to hoyi e me ye hwe so me ka no maka de ye hwe case study bi President John Dramani Mahama na ono na ye president ansa na the year 2016 Ghana for kwato aba 2017 yeso ye wura ye nana dranko kufuadu in se Ghana man panyin 7 December sa na wo hwa sa bre na ye wura Mahama wo jai tumi mu e de man panyin kufuadu no asem ka bia ni achi the second time man panyin kufuadu was also really ye and also the contest was against ono any ye wura Mahama was against ono ni ye wura Mahama and also so omo mienu no enya omhonti ase ma mampanye kufuado fa ese de Ghana for vote dodo e ba bonte na esi e kire no enen so Ghana for akwakoto aba we de eto ye no ye wura kufuado ntimi ko bi na so MPP ni ana wono so no vice president ni panni mo no ye wura ba omia na na eko wa enya ekwadema NDC ye wura Mahama wono na enya asese no wo ye den wo ba be ye mampanyini aya adwobrɛo afani afa jamu na afani afa jamu yempenimfo a share dodo amamu ase a share democracy ase since the year 1992 sabre no flight lieutenant nyanko fani currency Jerry John Rawlings etna ase hwe hunu se soja pan soja mamu ayebi ababedru baby se enchebie nipa beka so wo bio and it yemfa tumi no ema Ghana for kasa ntena se fa wonko promote nkonko yi mampanyin ma ne mramedi wo manim aye sha se ye democracy ye dwuma sha se ye beto obade aprema mpanyin no sampanimfo ene wo mka ye hu they were there sabre no they were there bosha no mo wo ha wo mo ne yan kakran wo ma ye is o ma twa sabia to ho wo mo de su ne ban ne ye bi na wo mo wotirimu po bi no wo mo adwune bi wo mo nti e no na ma wo mo sha se ye be ye dodo amamu nhye ye se ye be ko ne se ye ne se na Ghana be ye yi nti se de asumdwe sem esi etie no yenkoso a na yenye ne sa yankoso ani anya ne santi Joe am say ye hwemfoni a eda TV animu ya
we can see the Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana Lady Shipget Tokono yes I mean Nana, this is an extension of Parliament we should indicate to our viewers and the Chief Justice is responsible for swearing in the president elect to become the president of the Republic just like we witnessed in Parliament during the midnight Chief Justice Tokono after the election of Speaker Bagbin swore in Speaker Bagbin as the Speaker of the Ninth Parliament. And so this is what we are going to see here. The Chief Justice who administered the oath of office to President-elect John Dramani Mahama in order for him to officially become President of the Republic of Ghana. That is why you can see the Chief Justice present at the Independence Square. And so the arrival of more dignitaries, we can see the arrival of more dignitaries. And you see, interesting setup in Parliament. Now, in the other Independence Square, they did not want the place to be congested. And so you could see buses carrying people from a point to another point. And so you could see, I think this is a former head of state of Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. And so several dignitaries, we know that about 22 heads of state are coming, 3 vice presidents, several envoys from the IMF, international, what we call it, communities and all those things. And so the Chief Justice, as we are aware, together with some justices of the Supreme Court, are present and they are responsible for the swearing in of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. So that is what we can see. And let's remind our viewers that these are live feeds from the Independence Square, and as Pent Media Center has promised, we will not let you miss any of the feeds, Nana.
Yeah, Nti Joe, I think said Diana would do two Jan, said Diana or Echeno, and now on my Ghana, and Intini, a Chocho Row, Yempenning form, Wama Kebia, Woman, Edru Bedroom, Wama or mine is warm stress. Because a woman mine is warm metri, so one more gone, Wama Ghana, and one more has said, you never bets me up on a neck. Woman, you know, has say. Now, media meka na maka kwa kusi saying. meji dien se se mfoni no da so a Chief Justice ene ne dom atamuo empanyinfo aban amamuo empanimfo omo emfoni ena ye hunu no sa kwan kro no anso no se brepam camera no koto wo mo so obehunu se yewura santa hene wopem so wo hense tutu ababio piao wono so ne dom wo honom ene oman no ahemfo ahodo akese empanimfo so nyina wo ho which this ye Ghana ene Ghana ne ye no ye Ghana mfoni no ena chese eda so no enti asa hemfuchiye ne ya na bi didibi achi enti ebi na eba no banana aseme NDC echiye bi o minim say NDC o mate krofufrobia so I mean like you said the dignities yes say NDC krom dia ene na odi anka hom yera mahama enkoye ne monka yera si edun kachia na si edun kachia first so it's interesting scenes like you have said Nana and I mean this is about Ghana we've moved beyond NDC and NPP yes it's a political party that forms government but when you are given the mandate, you are given the mandate on behalf of the Republic of Ghana. And so even in your oath, you promise or swear to do good to all manner of persons, regardless of their stature, social standing, and all those things. And so this is the Republic of Ghana swearing in its president. And so this is not about the NDC, this is not about the MPP, it is about the Republic of Ghana. I think I see Dr. Valerie Soya on our screens and many other dignitaries. Yes. And that's, you can see Honorable Aruna Idrisu, Honorable Muntaka Mubarak, and I think that is Honorable Emmanuel Kofi Amabua. And is that Jata I'm seeing, Nana? Is that Jata in the suit? Well, yes. Oh, Parliament. Yes. I don't pay what's up with in fact, not buying a was one. Sure. And I mean, he's one of the people we are expecting to see feature so much in this government. He's been very vocal and he's pushed a lot of things. I mean, he might lead a lot of investigations. That is what we are expecting. But I mean, we are expecting that as a young man, he will contribute us all to the presidency. I mean, Jata once worked at the presidency when His Excellency John Dramani Mahama was the president of the Republic of Ghana before he became a member of parliament. That's Sam Nati George. And so that is what we are saying. Now we are bringing you more scenes from the Independence Square or the Black Star Square where the inauguration of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as the President of the Republic of Ghana is taking place. Our people are on the ground. Etonam is there, Grace Backman, Kwabna Mante, and the production crew led by Augustine Mayao. Then there's Samuel Dati, and the whole team is there. In fact, let's also know that our executive producer, Pastor Dr. Felix Delacruci, Director of Paint Media Center, is also part of this. You are talking about my director. Yes, your director. Our director. Yes, he's also pushing us so much and feeding us. And Chief Justice Gertrude Tokono passing through our shots. And so, I mean, it's going to be an interesting day, a nice day. We're just hoping. I mean, Nana, but the view from Black Star Square is interesting. Very interesting. Very beautiful. Me sure said the Chief Justice temuafo nyina wo Ghana ha temuafo nyina panyine ye ma me get to talk on said they was ready now. I can only imagine. Yes. Na Joe na emfoni bi cross social media menim said the hu bi ne said the wo se hu satem. Yes, a sword na ye de sword in akofena no. Ebe di yansa ba ko na som. Ebe so som yansa mienu. Na wo sha mampani kufuo apenso wo so mu ne nsa ba ko sei. Sa ayo. Ye wo ha na ehu se mampani kufuo adon so ba be me na bentwebo no so mu sei ba ko. Yasha Asumdwe Hene John Evans Atamils, former president elect, His Excellency, one also on the time on also moon and some you say Yera John Dramani Mahama Brian the first time man now on also to me dim Konima or buy on also moon and some you know. It's not debate what Chrome say. I can't quite to say the MPP ne ba ya so ne ba ko say the NDC ba wo mo so so mu mienu and it na me dey me try I want to see
interesting analysis. I mean the Ghanaians are interesting people. Ghanaians find a humor in almost everything. And so I believe it was one of those things, and you know that if President Mills held it with two hands and John Dramani Mahama who succeeded President Mills and learned from him, surely he hold it with two hands. And so let's see what will happen today, so that the Ghanaian people will get...
Me train. Me person me say Yera John Dramani Mahama and then na fadie be say me anticipate me appearance costume wise will be tutu kente yakaya mampani atame osapenso no you know say nuanu me fimfim mantem wo mo fra kente enso so de dance no say so fimfim mantem central de dance no say fimfim mantem for kente no wo mo share jumper shirt tv wase white shirt was any kente guso ya hwe mampani ko for time ono typical asante boy kumasi nega ono asante ni pio kente ya ka de say jumper shirt white bi nhase otutu kente no mampani akufo ado so na person no wan fa jumper na nhase ono so tutu ne sa mampani Mahama em say bra na was swear in the first time no one kente pe baby o free the northern region and in them person me say the wardrobe about the someone na say well let me do something on a neutral Ghanaian obefra kente obekwa na ni kurom ni nchi bole bam boyfriend in
the smoke with what do we call it, cap and then all those boots.
Yeah,
it would be very
it would be nice,
especially for the fact that the international community is watching.
Yes.
And if President Mahama comes out that way, it would draw attention to our beautiful culture. I mean, like you have said, all the presidents who have been sworn in.
Something Ghana.
Something
Ghana. See, the last time a President Mahama swore in, no choose a traditional costume, nem crop for Bolibam boy, the northern region, and Tifido Mantem for. They said they want to see
yes, and so yes, we can see scenes from the Independence Square that appears very soon. Right Honorable Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin will be present, and then the session will begin. I mean, like we have said, this is an extension of Parliament, and so everything you see there will be parliamentary proceedings, and so you could see that Right Honorable Speaker Alban Sumana Bagbin going to assume his seat as the Speaker of Parliament. He's exchanging pleasantries where Chief Justice get to Tokono.
Or Chief Justice.
And so, yes, Speaker will assume his seat. And I believe that session will begin any moment soon, since Speaker of Parliament is in session. Now
and Joe, and say and come over one Crawford said dancing. When we say when you know and run a Joe NC na the election watch Pent Media Center on Pent TV yeni Pent Radio Kumasi 100.1 FM for na Kambachi Majumedi na enra ahomachino Ghana and Penning on the floor of Parliament Mrashebedwafoɔ esan so to ababio Edema Yera Right Honorable Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin say one science on twaso na Mrashebedwatsena yemu etoso nkronai Parliament no wono wantena epono ti se Mrashebedwam ekasamafo no so yade bia nkrofo nheda nche ni bebre say anadwunu na si yesa na wafidie ne da ha a woni yente afidie so de ne bia no wate but sa wante de no pemien kan kyerɛw say Yera Right Honorable Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin wadasoa ya sanso ato ayi ni bio se wono na odi animu Mrashebedwam se kasa mafo ntena chesa wono de
so he is the first speaker under the Fourth Republic who has been able to do two terms. He is the only one. All the others had been going for a term, and then their tenure is over. So yesterday, anyone who followed Pent Media Center, we gave you the speakers of Parliament under the Fourth Republic from 1992 up to the tenure of His Right Honorable Alban Sumana Bagbin. We gave you a profile of them, what they came into the scenes with, and what the contribution they made. Now, Nana, Yeah, let's do something small. I mean, these are still scenes from where Independence Square, where very soon the president-elect will be sworn in. Now, Ghana has had a number of heads of state. Yes, and so we all know that on the 6th of March 1957, we gained independence. And so, just like in school, 6th of March 1957, Ghana, Independence Day. Yes, yes. So that is it. We had independence in 1957, but we didn't get absolute control of our state. And so, I just want to take viewers to what our heads of state have been so far, and then we appreciate where we have traveled from and where we have gotten to now. And so, my source, let me declare, is Wikipedia, so that we know that this is information everyone can access and then go through it. Now, it says that from 1957 to 1960, the head of state under the constitution of the 1957 was the Queen Elizabeth, or Queen of Ghana Elizabeth II, who was also the monarch of the other Commonwealth realms. The monarch was represented in Ghana by a Governor General. Ghana became a republic within the Commonwealth under the Constitution of 1960, and the monarch and governor. Yes, Nana.
Joe, I think no ya share mfonia edafidie no aniwa.
Yes.
Yetimi hunu enkane mampani the gentle giant yera John Ajekun Kufuor J.A. Kufuor owo honom yetimi nso so ehunu se soon to be former Vice President Dr. Alhaji Mahamudu Bawumia also honom yesha yehu the First Lady Mami Rebecca Akufo-Addo also so eti edwemo yesanso timi hunu se mampani soon to be former President mampani Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo also so te ho na emfone no yede bramo e wo pen TV so ye camera se capture ya mu hunu bie no Joe ade ba kwa fe pa ne se what share former President Kufuor, Ghana Franca Nekita no. What share soon to be former Vice President Yera Bawumia, Ghana Franca Nekita womo. MPP mpanimfo ene womo dwumadie na se Ghana Franca Nekita womo. Enso dwumadie ne fakese na edododo na ne anigye ne osebo ne hoye no ano. Ejina NDC amanyoko nafa we kire wo se Ghana ha no amanyasem wo ho political parties wo ho nanso wo boada Ghana first.
Yes, it's all about Ghana. It's all about Ghana. Yes. I mean, it's good that we continue to hit on this. And there's only one Ghana we have. And so if we do everything, we should do it towards Ghana and the development. Now, even in the street of Accra, in some principal streets of Accra, you could see that the Ghana flag has been used to decorate them. Now, somewhere from what do we call it, the Osuran about, all this Patatekwashiban about. I mean, interesting, beautiful decoration with the Ghana, even up to Roman Rage. I mean, the decoration of the country with the Ghana flags. And it tells you that this is not about NDC, this is not about NDC. MPP. This is about the Republic of Ghana. Yes.
Kroma ye nika, kroma ye kono, kroma ye fepa. Ewe se wo hwe miamia hodo akwan akese ahodo eda eye nkankan ne nkran pumpuni mantem ne Ghana miamia bia. Ghana franca no ko red gold green no na chese edi ahim edi adencheche. Well, yaya elections bebrebe ya to aba bebrebe but afi abatoɔ no afi atwam abatoɔ na hunso sanso ene na npompon so no ewie mudie no
It's been an interesting. I mean, the transition, when the transition started, immediately after the election, transition was about 10 days immediately after the declaration of the result. Just so fast, everything was done. The president-elect was hosted by the president, the sitting president. They went through hearty conversations. The teams were formed. And I mean, something that we also have to notice that it appears that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama means business.
He means business.
The appointment he has started making ahead of time, his swearing in, I mean, now his presidential, people who will be at the presidency have been appointed. We have the Chief of Staff, Julius Zebra. We have, what do we call it, Dr. What do we call it? He has the presidential advisor, then the spokesperson, and advisors on certain policies. Gusitano, very known. He is going to advise the president on the 24-hour economy and exportation and all those things. So it means that he's ready for power, and I believe that if we support him as Ghanaians, he will succeed. As citizens, we have roles to play. It is not just about electing the leaders. We have a role to make sure that Ghana, what do we call it, develop.
Yeah, Joe, that's Jacob Zuma.
Yes, from South Africa,
Zuma,
right?
South Africa. I think, sir, or might be a bay jumedie be. Now, Benya, a baby, my penning for Cassia, say, Mama Bassiano. Not a chance of mine, one who bra.
Yes.
True.
Nana, we've been a leading example for the African continent.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to democracy and all of these things, Ghana as an example, a shining example. I mean, if you were at the National Peace or the campaign launch, the National Peace campaign launch, if you were there, you would realize that every speaker that mounted the podium indicated that Ghana is a peaceful country. Ghana is a shining example to the African, nations. And so, Nana, we are an example. And so they must come here and learn. They must come here and witness the beautiful things we are doing in Ghana.
Oh, now, there share Global Peace Index. Global Peace Index. Me assure, see, ya by you see, a mamu a ya wo ha ye betse news ne beba so and so free on my way so free America free Germany free how Ghana mo be survey bi mo be research bi electoral proceedings electoral process kwan Ghana fa so to just say yeah tight pa eti ye ni say ya to ya ba we wi a ene ehun sunsun so aba beto dwama ho komo ne adigu for my ene de chenchire nche ye pagya kosri komo no ebi beba pa ama ye so ya ti bi pa eti anika akono efe me de bia me se mani se me Ghana ni kan
of course
na political party afa kwa na me bepe bi na so me to aba ni bi
interesting of course, but unfortunately now we don't have a member of parliament. We are not. Unfortunately, we are orphans.
Once we are constituency.
So we are orphans. We don't have an MP now, but we are praying and hoping that the whole coalition will come to an end, so that the best person will be elected. Because I say, your constituency, a feature war. News move too much. Every 5 minutes, they are blue not. Every 5 minutes, Nanson Kaya, they be a 2 hours. Can be a 2 baby. Apart from no. And can blue man not on the Interesting. But now let's go back to the what we were talking about, the heads of state we've gotten so far. Very soon, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will be sworn in. And so, like we have said, from 1957 to 1960, even though we had gained independence, we were under the monarchy of the what do we call it, the British. Nana, I think there are some dignitaries that are still coming in.
And see, some radio, oh, Shamfonia, Chaguna, Rwanda, Mino, Emma Penny, Paul Ghana, Chester, one also so, and then a dom air bay.
Yes.
I mean, this is beautiful.
It's beautiful.
This is so beautiful. It is glorious.
Yes.
And you nyam shasron kukra.
Paul Kagame is not a lightweight. He's somebody who has transformed Rwanda. He's somebody that when you mention the global community respect for how he has handled Rwanda. And so, Nana, if you have Paul Kagame come to Ghana for the inauguration of our president, it means that it is a sweet thing.
Now, what am I about Koswami? And then, I can say the African big fish for no, you 2 or more.
Yes.
And I got 2 or more, the Oma had that cry and then back from her. But I did about Consone say, Mampeni His Excellency, soon to be former president. Ye ranana adodankwa kufu. I don't even phone na chese say wuhuni. Yesha, abibi maya ho do mpeni mfu na ye 2 o ma se amba beta ye chine presidency ye African countries. Omo nyina ba, ogdi kan kokochia no.
Yes. Now, so Nana, we can witness on our screens the arrival of the first female vice president.
The first ever
female vice president.
My gender. Oh, your bar.
Yeah. So now let me give you the honest to introduce her.
Yeah.
Let me give you the honest to introduce
her. Soon to be, and I say, just almost one. The former Chancellor de Ma University of Ghana, Legon, say Nyamia Dom. Wano ena woye mampenyini abedi echire ediama omai Ghana. Professor Jane Nana Opoku Ajimai, Vice President, Republic of Ghana, and I just say, motorcade didn't anymore. Soja for near prosi for born ho buying my dumb cars, Sasso, Ebe, Panty, and Cramantam Sono. Washam for Ninswa Betosu say, yeah, the National Chief Imam, Yenuano Moslemi, some for my Ghana Munina Penny, Sheikh Osman Nuhu Sharbutu. And I just say,
yes, we can also see Professor Joshua Alabi, who was the campaign manager of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama's campaign. Once upon a time, yes,
so same so account it to say, men son no
yes, and I think our chairman, if I'm not mistaken, our chairman,
the kind fast sound for
is there.
Yeah, our own apostle chairman, Eric
Kwabnanya, the chairman of the Church of Pentecost. He's seated among the clergy. I mean, if you are having a national program like this, and you don't have the Church of Pentecost ably represented, then the program is short. I mean, the anointing we have to bring there, the grace, you can see Apostle Nyamiche ably representing the Church of Pentecost. And I mean, it's a beautiful. There are a lot of clergymen. I've seen Daggy Ward Mills there. I've seen, I think, Sam Crunchy Ankara. I've seen a number of all those people there. And so these are beautiful scenes. And now, since we have witnessed the arrival of Professor Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, I believe very soon we will witness the arrival of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, because at such functions, immediately you see the vice president, the president is coming. Nana.
Yes. You Sinacha Senche Biana, Yera Mahama, Ebeba drew the Black Stars for Independence Avenue, Ma Woman Swashas here. But here can the clergy seven so soon. President of the Republic of God for our fans, I can see you. It's not the general superintendent and the Assembly of God Church.
And I think we would have to go back to Parliament.
The president-elect.
Or accompany the Speaker of Parliament to welcome the President-elect.
The first arrival will be the Vice President-elect, then followed by the President-elect.
Precisely. Sounding out the rhythm of Ghana. And now we have on our screens the police mounted squadron escorting, I believe, the Vice President-elect to the ground.
The crowd is ecstatic. The noise here is deafening, but it is all for happiness and for joy. We are witnessing a momentous occasion. Ghana having its first female vice president.
bedlam here is intense. It is intense. There is much joy, happiness, excitement, all in readiness for what we are about to witness.
And security is also in full force. We have various security personnel deployed to ensure the total safety and security of personnel. They are all playing critical roles to ensure that this event goes seamlessly, devoid of any major hitches. We have rich display of culture.
I believe that is...
And that is DSP Mary Agamba. She's in charge of the police mounted squadron.
Invited guest arriving now is the President-elect of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Shall we all wave our flags to welcome him?
members, you may now resume your seats. Honorable members, I now have the singular honor and pleasure to invite Her Ladyship, the Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, to administer the oaths to the President-elect and the Vice President-elect. We will start with the Vice President-elect, who will take and subscribe to the oath of allegiance and the oath of the Vice President.
Your Excellency, first the oath of allegiance. Kindly say after me. I, Professor Nana Jane Oboko Ajiman, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Do in the name of the Almighty God swear. That I will bear true faith and allegiance. That I will bear true faith and allegiance. To the Republic of Ghana. To the Republic of Ghana. As by law established. As by law established. That I will uphold. That I will uphold. The sovereignty and integrity of Ghana. The sovereignty and integrity of Ghana. And that I will preserve. And that I will preserve. Protect. And defend. The Constitution. The Constitution. Of the Republic of Ghana. Of the Republic of Ghana. So help me God. So help me God. Your Excellency, now the oath of the Vice President. I, Professor Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman, having been elected to the office of Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, to the office of Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Do in the name of the Almighty God swear. That I will be faithful.
that I will be faithful
and true
to the Republic of Ghana,
that I will at all times
preserve,
protect and defend
the
Constitution of the Republic of Ghana, and I dedicate myself to the service and well-being of the people of the Republic of Ghana, and to do right to all manner of persons. I further solemnly swear that should I at any time break this oath of office, I shall submit myself to the laws of the Republic of Ghana, and suffer the penalty for it. So help me God. Congratulations, Madam Vice President.
Thank you.
Lift your
Honorable members,
The Vice President of the Republic of Ghana shall now sign the oath book. Honorable members, I now have the pleasure and joy to, on your behalf, invite His Excellency the President-elect to take and subscribe to the oath of allegiance and the presidential oath. Your Excellency, you may now proceed to do so.
Your Excellency, kindly say after me, this is the oath of allegiance. I, your name,
John Dramani Mahama,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That I will bear true faith.
That I will bear true faith.
And allegiance.
And allegiance.
To the Republic of Ghana.
To the Republic of Ghana.
As by law established.
As by law established.
That I will uphold.
And that I will uphold.
The sovereignty.
The sovereignty.
And integrity.
And integrity.
Of Ghana.
Of Ghana.
And that I will preserve.
And that I will preserve.
Protect.
Protect.
And defend.
And defend.
The Constitution.
The Constitution.
Of the Republic of Ghana.
Of the Republic of Ghana.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Your Excellency, now the presidential oath.
I, John Dramani Mahama,
having been elected
to
the high office of President of the Republic of Ghana, do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That I will be faithful.
That I will be faithful.
And true.
And true.
To the Republic of Ghana.
To the Republic of Ghana.
That I will at all times.
That I will at all times
preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. And that I dedicate myself to the service and well-being of the people of the Republic of Ghana. And to do right to all manner of persons. I further solemnly swear that should I at any time break this oath of office, I shall submit myself to the laws of the Republic of Ghana and suffer the penalty for it. So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President. Let me be the first.
You stand.
Culture and steady in its pursuit of progress. Today we celebrate a momentous occasion in our nation's history as we welcome the newly elected president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. A true nation builder committed to forging a brighter future for all Ghanaians. John Mahama embodies the pillars of leadership that our nation craves: trustworthiness, reliability, modesty, and above all, truthfulness. From the moment he stepped into the political arena, John Mahama has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to the people of Ghana. His approachable demeanor, paired with his genuine concern for the needs of the Ghanaian, has earned him their trust. A trust that is pivotal for any leader aiming to guide a nation through challenging times.
What I really like about JDM is his humility. The man is simply so down to earth, it's unbelievable. He's so humble, it's unbelievable. I really like that about him.
John Mahama osro nyame, odo nyame, osro nyame, openi pasem, okita kumapa. Mihuna se mihu mimi abema. Oyo bi nso a onyiye nipam. Wo ya akwala o, wo ya opani o, wo ya pepeni o, wo ya twivi o, wo ya bebia tribe bia o fibia John Mahama pewase. On kase we nye twivi, we nye we ni.
Honorable members, President Mahama is practical. He communicates his issues very, very well. And he understands the Ghanaian politics very well. He understands the Ghanaian people very well. And that is what I like about him.
The brand, John Dramani Mahama, is not just a name. It represents resilience, strength, progress, and empathy.
I believe John Dramani Mahama is loved by many. His personality.
And now, on your behalf, invite His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, to deliver his inaugural address. Your Excellency, you may now proceed to do so.
Hold it. The Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, Honorable Members of Parliament, Her Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, Her Ladyship, the Chief Justice, Your Excellency, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Ghana, and special guest of honor for this occasion, Your Excellencies, Presidents, heads of government and development agencies, Your Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and former presidents, Your Excellency Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, my brothers and sisters. I wish you a good morning, and we give thanks to the Almighty God on this occasion. Our Father who art in heaven, we thank you for giving us this day, a day that offers me, your humble servant, a unique opportunity and it is a history worth repeating every 4 years with each newly elected president. Today, we're also making a different kind of history, one that speaks to our maturity as a democracy, a nation of citizens enfranchised with the authority at the polls to determine their political future. Today's exercise between the outgoing president, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and I feels a bit like a deja vu. That is because 8 years ago to this day, on January 7th, 2017, we shared this same space and performed this same transitional exercise. At the time, I was the outgoing president, having served one term, and he was the incoming president, having been given a mandate by the people of Ghana to lead this great nation of us. He and I both understood on that day, as I'm sure we are today, that it is the people of Ghana that we are elected to serve. Somehow, it seems fitting that it is with Nana Akufo-Addo that I twice shared this stage and this unique historical distinction, because Nana Akufo-Addo and I began our national political careers in Parliament in the same year, 1996. He has always greeted me with warmth, a firm handshake, and a smile, and he is perhaps the only person in my life who has persistently chosen to call me Johnny. While we belong to opposing political parties, we shared a sense of mutual respect. In those early days, we probably could not have imagined that destiny would bring us to the leadership of our respective parties, and that we would have to face off 3 separate times as we each vied for the highest office of the land. Nana, as this will be our final meeting under these circumstances, and as I look back on the journey we have traveled together, 2 much younger men who entered Parliament together with a full head of black hair, and you with the same bald head and round eyeglasses, I have to say that you have, without exception, been a worthy opponent. I extend my warmest wishes to His Excellency, the former Vice President, Dr. Alhaji Mahamudu Bawumia, It was a grueling campaign, and we gave it our all. Your sportsmanship in making an early concession eased tensions and contributed to the early conclusion of the electoral contest. I wish you all the best in your endeavors. My brothers and sisters, the world in which Ghana exists today, as I begin this presidency, is not the same world in which we have lived under other presidencies. There are tensions and conflicts that have not previously existed between nations. These tensions and conflicts place pressure on alliances to decide where we will support. There's a seismic shift happening within the system of global economic dominance. Whereas the G7 nations, United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, France, Germany, Italy, and Japan once provided the highest percentage of the world's GDP, over the last decade, that number has been steadily dropping. However, the combined total of the GDP of the BRIC nations, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Iran, Egypt, Ethiopia, UAE, their GDP has been consistently increasing. In 2023, for instance, the G7's combined total of world GDP was 30%. But by 2029, that number is predicted to drop to 27%. In 2023, the BRICS percentage of world GDP was 37.3%. And so what does this mean to us in Ghana? What could it mean to our economy? Where do we fit in this geopolitical maelstrom? Technology such as artificial intelligence has taken us to new heights, opening up the potential for national, financial, and personal security issues that we are not yet able to imagine. One example is the use of misinformation and algorithm manipulations on social media platforms to sway a particular group's sentiments towards or away from something. Now more than ever before, we need to strengthen our ties with our neighbors to ensure that we're working together to keep our sub-region safe. We stand in solidarity and work in alliance with all our neighbors in the sub-region. Recognizing the history of our borders, we also acknowledge that on the other side of our country's borders are our family members. They may be Ivorians, they may be Togolese, they may be Burkinabes, they may be Nigerians or Malians. But they are also Akans, they are Kasinas, they are Gwans, they are Ewes, they are Nzemes, they are Hauses, they are Moshis and Gurmes. Because we are all part of one another, one big family. With the increase of the climate crisis, and as the waters grow warmer, melting the Arctic ice and permafrost, there's a greater likelihood for viruses that have been frozen and thought to be extinct for decades, perhaps even centuries, to begin to spread and create another global pandemic. The changing climate conditions, increased population density in urban areas, and mass international travel are enabling existing viruses to spread and mutate at a faster and faster rate than they did before. This is a serious challenge. Let us not forget the toll that the past epidemics of viruses like Ebola, COVID, and Mpox have taken on the families and communities and medical infrastructure in several of our neighboring countries and in the sub-region. Let us also not forget how swiftly and completely the COVID pandemic brought the entire world to a screeching halt. My government will be working diligently to strengthen our public health systems while monitoring the global health situation so that when, and not if, but when the next pandemic or epidemic occurs, the loss of lives in Ghana will be minimal. The larger world exists around us and to some extent within us. While we cannot and should never use it as an excuse to stray from the direct and immediate needs of Ghana for the well-being of our citizens, we must also bear in mind that the affairs of the world, if we care to shape, lessen, avoid, or even at the other end of things, maximize the effect they have on us. My brothers and sisters, barely a month ago, we held historic elections that have caused dramatic shifts in our political landscape. I feel greatly honored that you, my compatriots, considered me worthy of receiving such an unprecedented and overwhelming mandate to steer the affairs of our beloved nation at this critical time in our history. The magnitude of this victory in the presidential elections and the gains that were made by my party, the National Democratic Congress, in the parliamentary elections naturally and justifiably resulted in great joy and celebration across our country, Ghana. But celebrations, no matter how justified and how well earned, must be supplanted by discernment, sobriety, and deeper insights into why we received this kind of mandate in the first place. By voting as you did on December 7th, the Ghanaian people conveyed a powerful message, yet often overlooked by us politicians. This message was powerfully emphasized by a giant of American political history, President Ronald Reagan, when he declared at his inauguration some 40 years ago that governments have no power except that granted by the people. While Ghanaians take great pride in our thriving democracy, they are deeply dissatisfied with the quality of governance over the years and have openly voiced that dissatisfaction through the decisive actions that they undertake at the elections. Our people also understand that democracy is not just a token adorned with periodic elections followed by pomp and pageantry with the establishment of a new government. They expect that if democracy is celebrated as a superior means of governance, then its outcomes must be more tangible and benefit them in their individual lives. Any honest introspection and reflection on the pulse of our nation would reveal that many within our population do not feel that they have benefited from or partaking in this democratic dividend. Where people buffeted by severe economic crisis and hardships, and in the last few years, we have lurched from crisis to crisis. But there is hope on the horizon. Today should mark the beginning of a new opportunity, an opportunity for us to make a difference in our governance and our economic management. We shall reset our dear nation, Ghana. To the millions of my fellow countrymen and women who joined long queues and waited in the sun for their turn to vote for me, you have my sincerest thanks for honoring me. My firm, immutable assurance is that your vote will matter in the work that I'll do to make a difference in the destiny of this dear nation of ours. Your courage to bring change will not go in vain. Our nation was born with much promise. That promise would seem hazy and in doubt now because of all that has happened in the past. But I urge you, my fellow countrymen, not to be sucked into a state of perpetual pessimism. For some time, our country has urgently needed leadership with an unwavering desire to get things done. I, with all humility, assent that I intend to be that leader with your cooperation and your help. As your next leader, I shall strive to exercise sound judgment and be able to make the right calls at the right time. I will have the humility and presence of mind to take responsibility for any challenges and be willing to act firmly and timeously to resolve the challenges that we face as a nation. Since the elections, I have read and heard the word hope used many times in relation to my presidency and what it should offer the citizens of Ghana. I intend to speak plainly and clearly to you today, and every time I address you subsequently, I intend to always tell you the truth. The circumstances we find ourselves in are indeed dire, but even so, I'll be decisive and swift in my actions. We'll focus our initial efforts on 4 critical areas. The first is economic restoration and stabilization of the macroeconomic environment. Second is the improvement of the business and investment environment to ensure that Ghana is once again open for business. The third is governance and constitutional reforms. And the final, but not the least, is accountability and the fight against corruption. My brothers and sisters, actions have always spoken louder than words. With that in mind, I have entered into a covenant with you, the good people of Ghana, in which I have enumerated 26 actions that I'll take within my first 120 days. There is reason for hope, and there is every reason for hope. But we must also have faith, because faith empowers us to trust the things that will happen. With faith, you believe what you know, and that is why we need faith to be able to achieve our reset. We need a reset with the faith we have in our country and our leadership. We need a reset with the faith we have in our institutions. We need a reset with our faith in our dear nation, Ghana. And by that, I mean in all of us, because all of us are Ghana. You are Ghana, and I am Ghana. All of you seated here today, Ghanaian citizens, you are Ghana. The people who you are with or near you as you watch this on television, in your homes, or listen on radio, or follow on social media, are what we call Ghana. I ask that we enter into the covenant with the Ghana we all love and the good people of our country who make up this dear nation. And I ask that you envision a Ghana that you want to live in, a Ghana that you want to leave behind to your children and your grandchildren. What can you do to help build that better Ghana that we all strive for? What behaviors, what attitudes and mindsets can we reset? We need a reset, and we have faith in Ghana's ability to overcome, excel, and be so successful with this reset that it will be difficult to imagine a time when that was not the case. As we stand at this momentous crossroads in our nation's history, I am honored and humbled to accept the mantle of the President of the Republic of Ghana. Today we celebrate a new administration and herald an unprecedented era of opportunity and transformation. With Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman by my side, we are poised to embark on a journey of progress and inclusivity, united in our vision for a more prosperous Ghana. This day is particularly special for us and for every Ghanaian who dreams of a society where barriers are shattered and ambitions are realized. With the inauguration of Ghana's first female vice president, we have turned a significant page in our history. Nana Jane's ascension to the high office is not merely a personal triumph. It symbolizes our collective commitment to fostering a nation where gender equality and female representation are cherished and amplified. This is a powerful testament to the power of diverse voices to shape the future, voices that have the courage to soar beyond our traditional confines. My brothers and sisters, together as we look to the horizon, we reaffirm our dedication to breaking the glass ceiling that has long hindered many from reaching their full potential. Governance that reflects all segments of our population strengthens our democracy and enriches our conversation. We stand committed to enacting policies that empower women and ensure that the door of opportunity is opened wide for our youth and our women, regardless of their background. Together, we will galvanize our efforts to create a society where every Ghanaian can dream, believe, and achieve without any restraints. Remember that great leadership is not defined merely by the offices we occupy, but by the legacy that we leave for future generations. My administration, along with my Vice President, Nano Pukwajiman, will prioritize inclusivity, accountability, and innovation, forging pathways that would lead to the upliftment of all of our citizens. I'm profoundly grateful for this moment, a cornerstone in our journey towards a brighter future for Ghana. In this resounding victory, I see a clarion call, particularly from the youth of Ghana, a generation that is brimming with potential and dreams that are waiting to be realized. This moment is a powerful affirmation that your voices matter, that your aspirations are valid, and that your future must be our priority. We're committed to translating your hopes into action and creating opportunities for education, entrepreneurship, employment, and empowerment. Our policies will be tailored to sustain innovation and foster industry that engages today's young minds and equip them with the skills needed for tomorrow's challenges. Together with the private sector and captains of business, we will create decent and well-paying jobs. As we embark on this new chapter, I assure you that our decisions will champion diversity in all facets of governance, ensuring that every Ghanaian, regardless of your ethnicity, your gender, your age, your religion, or any background, will have the opportunity to contribute to our nation's story. Ghana's youth represent the heartbeat of our democracy. Their ambition will drive our policies as we strive to create an inclusive, equitable society where everyone has a seat at the table. Our vision hinges on the introduction and implementation of a 24-hour economy. We envisage an innovative and vibrant 24-hour Ghanaian economy, which will also be anchored in agriculture and agriculture. This vision extends beyond mere economic transactions. It symbolizes empowerment, the empowerment of every Ghanaian to contribute to our national progress. My fellow citizens, this vision will allow us to embrace diversity, to cater to varied lifestyles and preferences, and foster a culture of inclusion, ensure that every citizen can enjoy the fruits of his hard work. To the business leaders and entrepreneurs, I invite you to support this new model and join me in shaping a business environment where creativity thrives and where the fruits of your investment contribute to the collective welfare of our nation. Your role in driving our economy forward cannot be overstated. Your innovation and dedication will be a backbone of our success story. And I pledge to you that we would look at the tax regime and rationalize them so that they are more transparent and fair. Members of the business community, I assure you, Ghana is open for business again. Let me thank you, Your Excellencies, my fellow presidents, for leaving what is a busy schedule behind and coming to join us at this ceremony. Your presence brings honor to this inaugural ceremony. And I want to extend my heartfelt thanks to all of you and to our sister countries who have traveled from near and far to be with us today. Your presence is a testament to the strong bonds of friendship and cooperation that exist between our nations. And I promise you I will work to foster the partnerships that transcends our borders, and I'll work collectively with you towards regional stability, economic growth, and mutual respect between our nations. To my friends from across Africa and the world, I thank you and welcome you to Ghana. And in our local parlance, I say Akwaba to all of you. To my family and fellow citizens, my wife Lodina, I thank you for your unwavering support and commitment to our shared vision. This journey is not mine alone. It belongs to all of us. It belongs to each of you. Let today be the dawn of a new era of hope, an era of job creation, an era of accountability, an era of institutional strengthening and resilience, and an era of unparalleled potential for all Ghanaians. We will write the next chapter in Ghana's story, and it will be one of promise, transparency, and transformative progress. My fellow citizens, this is a patriotic call to action for all of us to participate in building a nation that lives up to its promise, where hope thrives and dreams become a reality. Together, let us cultivate a brighter future for our beloved Ghana, where unity, progress, and equality are not just ideals we aspire to, but are the very fabric of our nation. In closing, I invite you to partner with us on this journey. Together, we can create a brighter future for our beloved Ghana, where unity, progress, and equality are not simply goals we are aiming for, but are the cornerstone of our society. Let's work hand in hand to foster these values and strengthen our nation for everyone. My fellow citizens, our invited guests, I thank you very much. May God bless our homeland Ghana and make our nation great and strong. I thank you.
I convey the gratitude of the House to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, for his address. Your Excellency, the House is extremely grateful to you. Honorable members, now we have the presence of our special guest of honor in the distinguished personality of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of the Republic of the Federal, I should say the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is my honor to now invite him to deliver his address. Your Excellency, you are welcome to do so now.
Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Ghana, Head of State and Government here present, Right Honorable Speaker and Members of Parliament of Ghana, members of the diplomatic corps, eminent personalities here present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is always good when a friend and brother can visit the home of a close neighbor to celebrate his success and progress with him. Today, we celebrate African democracy as Ghana and our beloved people mark the transition from one democratic government to another. This moment does not merely symbolize another milestone in the evolution of Ghanaians' democratic society. It further demonstrates that in West Africa, we are capable of democratic and productive endeavors. It is time that our continent critics stop forgetting the strides that Ghana, Nigeria, and others have made. We need not prove ourselves to them. We have nothing to prove to anyone except ourselves. We will lift our nations out of poverty and build strong and resilient economies for our people. Today, I am here not only as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but also as an African in resolute support of Ghana and our people. This moment is a source of pride and honor for Ghanaians, the entire continent, and its diaspora. The sun is out and the sky may be blue, but I see today a black star rising high in African sky. This black star shines over this nation, and its rays spread across this continent with a sense of shared history, hope, compassion, unity, devotion to our common welfare. While others may seek to demean Africa and keep brothers pitted against brothers, that shining star reminds us of who we are. Better yet, it reminds us of who we can be. That star reminds us always to strive and work together, bond together, even when we disagree. We must choose the path of peaceful dialogue. Never can we do harm to our brothers, nor can we permit any outsider to disrupt our bonds of brotherhood. The spirit of Ghana, the first Republic President, Osagyefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, is here present today, lifting that star higher and higher. Just as Ghana draws inspiration and a well of strength from Kwame Nkrumah and many of his past leaders, Nigeria similarly draws inspiration from its founding fathers, who not only fought for our independence, but also cherished the close relationship between our two nations. May we always walk in the way and in the spirit of these enlightened leaders. Ghana is in harmony with that spirit, and President John Mahama's inauguration today reflects that. Your new president is a man of patriotic vision and substance. He loves his nation and his people to the core. He believes that your nation has a mission and intend for you all to fulfill it. No one can ask more of a leader than that. President John Mahama and I share a deep friendship. My dear brother, I am here to work with you. You know you can count on Nigeria's support at any given time. You call on me. We are your brothers and sisters. We shall always be there for you. May your administration be a profound success and progress for you, Ghanaians, and the entire region. I am confident that the new government, under the leadership of President John Mahama, will work with Nigeria to strengthen this powerful bond, leading to greater shared progress, prosperity for the people of our two nations. I have no doubt that your administration will bring about positive change and progress. Your accession to the power should also mark a new and invigorating momentum in pursuing sub-regional and integration and progress. With laser focus, we can tackle our people's most pressing problem of poverty, youth unemployment, instability, insurgency, and many other problems hampering our desired progress. May Ghana's democracy continue to grow stronger. May progress and prosperity be your portion. Let us all look forward to a future filled with hope, opportunity, and progress. God bless Ghana and its beloved people. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria and its beloved people. God bless ECOWAS. God bless our beloved Africa. I thank you for your kind attention. God bless you.
Honorable members, we are indeed inspired by the warm words of His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I now have the honor to, on your behalf, invite the visiting heads of state and former presidents to congratulate the President of the Republic of Ghana. I have a real tall list. It is my hope and prayer
Twice elected in my kingdom. heads of state. These are special. They are special people. We have to.
As highlighted by the President and our special guest of honor, His Excellency Ahmed Bola Tinubu of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Now, what else? What is the next on the agenda? Because
very soon we will witness.
Honorable members, I will now, on your behalf, call the names of our distinguished dignitaries, the heads of states and presidents from various countries, to come to congratulate His Excellency the President of Ghana. And I will start with our special guests, the President, the Commander-in-Chief, and the Head of State of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the person of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to lead in this whole exercise. Your Excellency, you may proceed to do so now. Immediately after him will be His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Rwanda, His Excellency Paul Kagame. Then follows His Excellency the President of the Republic of Togo, His Excellency Faure Gnassingbé. After him comes His Excellency the President of Benin, the Republic of Benin, in the person of Patrice Talon. Bienvenue.
Merci beaucoup.
Félicitations. Juan Tshisekedi Chilombo, the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Excellency, my brother. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Thank you.
After His Excellency,
Thank you.
the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo, we have His Excellency Umaru Sissoco Embalo, the President of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau. After him follows the President of the Republic of Cabo Verde, His Excellency Jose Maria Neves.
Black Star.
After the President of Cabo Verde, we have His Excellency William Samoei Ruto, the rural boy, who is the President of the Republic of Kenya.
I went to his farm, Beautiful farm.
Rural boy. Ooh.
Congratulations, Professor. My very congratulations. Congratulations again. Mr. Speaker.
The rural boy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Honorable members, after His Excellency William Ruto, this is the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai Sr. We also have His Excellency the President, Dr. Nangolo Mbumba. He is the President of the Republic of Namibia. Sorry. That is a she, not a he. Doctor, you may forgive me. After Her Excellency, the President of Namibia, is His Excellency Bassirou Diomaye Faye, the President of the Republic of Senegal. We then have the President of the Republic of Chad, in the person of His Excellency Mahamat Idris Deby Itno. After him, we have the President of the Republic of Botswana, His Excellency Duma Gideon Boku. After him comes the head of state, of the strong people of Burkina Faso, His Excellency Captain Ibrahim Traore, members, the full meaning of Burkina Faso means strong men and women of integrity. We have His Excellency Brigadier General Bryce Clotaire Oligui Nguema, the President of the Republic of Gabon. After him, we have His Excellency Mamadi Doumbouya, who is the President of Guinea-Conakry. And after him, we have the Prime Minister, Abdoulaye Maïga. He's the Prime Minister of Mali. We also have the Prime Minister of Niger in the person of Mr. Lamine Zain Ali Mahman, and the Prime Minister of Haiti, His Excellency Fritz Alphonse Jean. Prime Minister Mali, Niger, Prime Minister of Niger. After him is the Prime Minister of Haiti. Bonjour, ça va? Bienvenue.
Merci beaucoup.
After that, we have the Vice President of Equatorial Guinea, the person of His Excellency Teodoro Obiang Nguema Mbasogo. Then follows the Vice President of Uganda, the person of Jessica Rose Epel Alupo. We have the Vice President of the Republic of Tanzania, His Excellency Dr. Philip Isdor Mpango. That is rather the Vice President of Tanzania. We also have with us the Vice President of La Côte d'Ivoire.
Greetings from President Museveni.
The person of Chemoko Meiliet Kone. Tanzanite. La Côte d'Ivoire. After His Excellency the Vice President of La Côte d'Ivoire, we have the Vice President of Mauritania, His Excellency Mohamed Adihali Khatra.
Congratulations.
My father. Congratulations.
The Vice President of Mauritania, we now have the Speaker of Parliament of the Kingdom of Morocco, His Excellency Rashid Talbi Alami. After him is the former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Olusegun Obasanjo. Together with his younger brother, the former president of Nigeria, His Excellency Goodluck Ebele Jonathan.
Speaker.
Morocco.
I'm Speaker of Morocco.
Yes.
I hope to see you.
Yes. Thank you so much for the invitation. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, fantastic. Wonderful. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming.
After His Excellency Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, we have the former president of Liberia, in the person of Her Excellency Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. After her, we have the former president of the Federal Republic of South Africa, in the person of His Excellency Jacob Zuma. After the former president of South Africa, we have the former president of Germany, His Excellency Christian Wolff. After Germany, follows the foreign minister of the European Union, Belgium, European Affairs, Foreign Trade, and the Funeral Culture Institute. His Excellency Bernard Quintin. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Thanks for coming.
Mr. Chairman. Yes. Good to see you, Speaker.
Thank you. After the foreign minister of EU, we have the senior minister, His Excellency Jean-Jacques Broya of Congo, Brazzaville. After Congo, Brazzaville, we have the Minister for Africa, the United Nations, the Commonwealth and Human Rights of United Kingdom. Speaker? Yes. In the person of Lord Collins of Highbury.
Congratulations. That's right. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have to start.
After him comes the Minister for Defense of Zimbabwe, Honorable Opa Michinguri Kashiri.
Jean-Jacques.
President Baumia.
So nice to see
Look at you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Congratulations on your recent legacy.
Thank you. Harriet has been a wonderful ambassador. We're all proud of her. I thought she stayed longer.
We also have the Minister for Housing, Lands and Maintenance of Barbados, Honorable Dwight Sutherland, Member of Parliament. Barbados.
Greetings from Prime Minister.
Yes. Yeah. It's quite long. I have to cut protocol and go to invite the former Vice President of our great Republic of Ghana, in the person of His Excellency Dr. Mahmoudou Baumia. Honorable members, once again, the list is very, very long. I will now invite the President of the ECOWAS Commission, in the person of His Excellency Dr. Omar Eliu Toure. We have so many special envoys and ministers from Czech, Israel, Spain, China, Japan, Russia. We have the mayor of Los Angeles, United States. And please, you are all invited to follow in this order, the order I just mentioned. Thank you. Czech, Israel, Spain, China, Japan, Russia, Mayor of Los Angeles, Deputy General Secretary of the United Nations, Ms. Amina Mohammed, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, the African Union Commission Chairperson, Special Envoy, His Excellency Wamikele. And we have the Honorary Consul General for Nigeria and Ghana of Belize, Dr. Ifeanyiku Ifede.
Congratulations, Mr. Speaker. Speaker, starting the meeting.
We have the former Prime Minister of Ethiopia, the Secretary General of Climate Vulnerable Forum, Pan-African Parliament, the President himself, His Excellency Chief Fortune Zephania Charbura. We have the African Development Bank. The President of the African Development Bank is here himself. We have the Vice President of the World Bank in charge of Western and Central Africa. Then the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, the President and Chairman of the Board of Directors, our own Dr. George Ajekum Donko. We have the United Bank for Africa, Chairman of the group, Mr. Tony Elumelu, and we have the Ambassador of Bahamas, yes. We have the President of the Secretary General of the United Nations Office for West Africa and the Sahel, Mr. Leonardo Santos Simao, and the Deputy National Secretary Advisor to Sheikh Khalid bin Ali Al Khalifa of Bahrain. And then the Executive Director of Africa Development Bank Group, and we have the Vice President for Africa, International Bank for Reconstruction and Development, Usman Diagana. After all this, I will invite the former speakers of our parliament. They may come congratulate His Excellency the President. I am compelled by the situation, not only time constraints, but the exhaustion of all gathered here, to invite the chairman of the Council of Elders of the Great Evergreen National Democratic Congress, who could at his pleasure come with some of the executives of the party to congratulate His Excellency the President. And we will crown it all with the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Her Excellency Lordina Mahama.
Yes. We have joined. Not we are joining, we are.
forget yourself. Don't forget yourself. Man, bringing your face once more. Move your toes. Try your camera.
to come and give an indication as to where we proceed to from here. Please, the majority and the minority leaders.
Right Honorable Speaker, we have exhausted the business on today's order paper. In view of that, I move that this House adjourn to tomorrow at 11 a.m. in the forenoon.
Mr. Speaker, it is the desire of the minority that this House be suspended so we continue to do business in fulfillment of the 24-hour economy. However, if the majority leader so pleases, I shall second his motion for adjournment. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, in view of what your leaders have said, adjourn the House to tomorrow, Wednesday, the 8th of January 2025 at 12 noon. The sitting is accordingly adjourned. That's what it is.
We can't have a full guard of honor without the colors, and on this occasion we'll have the national colors, and that is the flag of Ghana. That is the colors. When we say colors, it's basically flag, and that will be on parade. So very shortly we shall see the full complements, and then we'll see how beautifully it will be executed.
Yeah.
And as mentioned, there shall be the playing of the national anthem, which will be followed with 21-gun salute. The 21-gun salute is the highest level of honor in ceremonial salutes, and this surpasses all other salutes with fewer rounds.
So how would the 21-gun salute?
So the 21-gun salute,
is it from the sea, or because it has happened from the sea before with the Ghana Navy doing their thing?
On this occasion, it will be fired not too far away from the sea, and that will also be done by the Ghana Navy. Form.
So
as I mentioned, we have Ghana Air Force.
The military can also do the same thing. Fire
Yes, we can have the Ghana Navy, the Ghana Army, and that's the 66th Artillery Regiment. They have done that in the past.
Okay.
So it can fall on any of the services to undertake that task. So right now we can see in our screen the procession by the Right Honorable Speaker. And behind him is the Vice President and the President. They are moving towards the area where we'll have the full guard of honor. And as mentioned earlier, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will inspect his first guard of honor as the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. So we are now having the procession towards the area where the full guard of honor will take place. You have in your screen there the ceremonial agencies,
guests, ladies and gentlemen, officials of Parliament, the Vice President, and the President of the Republic of Ghana are recessing from the chamber. The President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will now inspect his first guard of honor as the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and the 9th Parliament President of the 4th Republic of Ghana. May I respectfully request all invited guests to please be seated as the President moves to inspect the guard of honor. The President will be accompanied by the Vice President, the Speaker of Parliament, the Chief Justice, and his ceremonial aide-de-camp to the saluting days. The ceremonial aide-de-camp for the ceremony is the Chief of the Defense Staff, General Thomas Opon-Pepra, and the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufundampari.
Honor is a military ceremony performed on special occasions to convey respect, dignity, and solemnity. A guard of honor is a formal gesture offered to dignitaries such as heads of state, government,
distinguished guests, the guard of honor is under the command of Lieutenant Ghana Navy Kenneth Opoku. The second in command is Sub-Lieutenant Harrison Na. The color ensign is Sub-Lieutenant Richard Abwaje Sapon. The conducting warrant officer is Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Kwa Richard. The color escorts are Petty Officer Class 2 Amure Koko Daniel and Petty Officer Class 2 Owusu Emmanuel.
Defense Staff General Thomas Opon-Pepra.
Shall we please be upstanding for the national anthem and the 21-gun salute, as mentioned earlier. All uniformed personnel are to salute. parade commander is marching to ask permission for the inspection of the parade.
Presidential Inauguration Ceremony, guard honor subject. Guard mounted by the Ghana Navy. 96 rank and file with the Ghana Navy regimental band in attendance, ready for inspection. Lieutenant Ghana Navy, Kenneth Opoku, report Your Excellency. Aye, Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this morning we have the Navy Regimental Band on parade. It's under the command of Sub-Lieutenant Doris Iboni.
inspection over. May I have your permission to march off the guard? Aye, Your Excellency.
Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of the inauguration of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and the Vice President, Professor Jane Nana Opoku Adjournment. Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's all remain seated as the President takes leave of us. Shall we please be upstanding for the national anthem? All uniformed personnel are entreated to salute. Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's all remain seated as the President takes leave of us. Please be seated. After the President leaves, the Vice President will also depart. The Vice President, followed by the Speaker of Parliament and the Chief Justice, her ladyship. Other dignitaries will depart as protocol demands. Please, let's clear the way for the President to leave. Will also leave, followed by the Speaker of Parliament and the Chief Justice, her ladyship. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, our heads of state and dignitaries will depart in order as they came in. to be the president of Nigeria, followed by Benin, Burkina Faso, Cape Verde, Côte d'Ivoire, Congo-Brazzaville, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Egypt, The Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Kenya, Liberia, Mali, Mauritania, Niger, Namibia, Rwanda, Senegal, Sierra Leone, South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, Togo, Botswana, Barbados, Morocco, and Gabon. Of state and dignitaries would depart in this order: Nigeria, Benin, Burkina Faso, Cape Verde, Côte d'Ivoire, Congo-Brazzaville, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Egypt, The Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Kenya, Liberia, Mali, Mauritania, Niger, Namibia, Rwanda, Senegal, Sierra Leone, South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, Togo, Botswana, Barbados, Morocco, and Gabon. After which His Excellency John Ajekum Kufuor will also depart, followed by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Her Excellency Rebecca Akufo-Addo, followed by His Excellency Dr. Muhammadu Bawumia and Her Excellency Samira Bawumia. The rest will depart in other as protocol demands. Thank you. I am Squadron Leader Gabriela Lawson from the Department of Public Relations of the Ghana Armed Forces, and I have been your Master of Ceremony for today's program. Thank you.
there you have it, the inauguration of President John Dramani Mahama there you have it, the inauguration of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as the President of the Republic of Ghana, and Jane Nana Kukwajman Professor as the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. You saw feed from the Independence Square, where all the processes, which was a continuation of the inauguration process happened. And I was here with Nana Akusiacha, and then we were doing it. Nana, the ceremony has finally come to an end. How was it like for you?
Oh, Sadia Ghana Nibia. I had a man on a mensus was the same thing since I mensus me a Ghana Nimapa. It's in Yadara, yes, to say, Nina Berry, say from a few 2024 campaigns and rallies here and there, and come politics and a door so. And so send Mampeni Mahama and ya soy every dear. And one on Bibia Twitcher. We best yet is finished. That's a last time. It's the just say Abamwabi. It is said, dear, now it's the other dear. I brought no baby's side, and I know why a fee pa. Now, see, dear, I just say, Duchum. I'd brother papa beer chess a can to womb. Aha, na, and yasem kuma. It's not just a ne speech, no so the better journal so. Or Kasaye, and Kasama or no quaho. One Kasan so ama NDC Amanyo son quaho. Or Kasaya and a Casamuno. Beer or Ghana ni beer. A woman being Shashia or there, Babba. Quail or Babba fast so. Nema Hudunya, the American cry. Puntunuma, a sin and a son cankai, and dear Wababa, ama ye sikasem, et me aye yasan swama, ye shabby my moa, yet me abogana bason. Tino Yamin Shran on Anya or Peso Yeno, unknown not on to me.
Yes, and one thing I liked about His Excellency John Dramani Mahama's inaugural speech is the fact that he asked all to continue to have hope in our democracy. I mean, he noted the fact that over the years, because of what has been happening in our political space, the youth especially and most Ghanaians have lost faith in politicians and our democratic practices. He wants to assure them that they should have hope. He wants to assure them that they should have hope, and then they should trust in the process because there's a new Ghana.
Yeah, it's Mampeni, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. When you say, and for any binacha say, near my cost on one penty, we so dear, I can come back to Muka Cranka cra, and see a dink or mokoya said the net, and you betray being Cranka cram wash, and team for near that video so dear who dear no share bra. Mampeni, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, Silver Sage at said the Onyasem Comam was struck. So do you? Ghana my wasibi ama na si Chief Justice so ama ye nyina yetimi ehunu bi enti wahye yembo so oba obedi no krem bebo Ghana ho ban akwa hodo nyina so ti ye hwe ne mu sese de wase no obeye ne sa pepe said ye hwe ne me de mani da niam akase so as I talk am katamani a reset agenda no reset on my eyes niam me hu eni so nyanse niam akuma iti Mampeni Mahama nyame nhira no na said ye opeso obeye no won kosoa na woje ne sa mfa mayen independence ko ho de ho ye de papa enya asab kosoa. Na ni council pa shedom wachese egu ho. Emprempren no ka say Pent Media Center Pent TV adwuma ya fogu sugu akwemu obi na eto nwom chese ne osi abamu awie. Also na me was shena abamu awie nya asem kuba energy a wo Independence Square the Black Star Square ho no edoso papa enya energy kuma energy chencherenche energy mu odranka sam enti no chese ade hye ni agye ebinom ebo se but osebo na chi no adwuma kase bi ewo honom metese obi say where they are second Ghana independence the enemy say one me independence ye Ghana ye nya ne dada e ba ne say na south ye second independence so say na nkrofo ani asi agye ne independence ko honom asi abo ma no ene na nya agro esan say o man bia etime sesa ban asumdue ene wojo kwan so say ya na akwakoye enije sem pa ene tino ye de hwahwa ye ho say ye Ghana fo na nyame adom yen ama enhire bi etise say no yen so yensa etumi akanti no ye mama mpani John Dramani Mahama where the mega comeback na ye mega gankasanya sebkoba ye manitiri nkwa congratulations kase pa wone ne mpanimfo a wom eba beboa etimi abu oman no na wabu oman no ama oman na etimi akoyie na abibiman ahodo mpanimfo bebrebe ne ba ye na de hwan na mabie ene de agro ne nyina wo Ghana nti wo ma Ghana de ne wa mesi ankasa nti wo soft na ni mo no ho aha where the am so the nsaba ko na so won say before say ye ba be ye no jo ne me ka kire what ba ko na ka ho what ba ko ka ho 1 to 2
yes we dey also the minute
nsaba ko no John nie what for John nie
now something interesting President John Dramani Mahama and our kita the sword of state no e dey swear 3 times as a president first when His Excellency President Johnny Basata passed, and so if you look at our screen, you can see that. And then, so in 2012, when he won the election, and so 2013 he had to swear, and then today, when he finally used this for the 3rd time, but unfortunately, this will be the last time he used it, unless our constitution changes, and then we would have. Yes.
Young Sherman Penny Mahama Funi Bakona Baya Sana the big Bakono. Aha. Okay. Who said, dear Eddie Kaya, one Ghana for 12 obey Mampenny.
Yes.
Sam Funino and Susu any. Now a dear be a nature say, oh, sure, anyone who was an any so the whole pa and see Neniso. Yes, I'm from Conco Shebra. But for Pan Fefie, yes, sure. Late President J.E. Mills and also so any when Shana and a whole fear. You say, yeah, before, yeah, Ghana for. Yansen, your friend been century near Casa near my way of home, a Casa show. So we have Fadiano cry, not I say, and ya a dear not a Yahoo was. Okay,
and all those times, and but another. It was a special moment. They come back.
Me no me no akasa no. I say Abrabian we are line in spirit. Johnny didn't come and say, "Eh, and I perceive who the JDM obeshe." Na ye anticipate but wo say no kaso obetutu kenta na obekwa na ordinary na obesha agbada na. What was surprising? Where you agbada?
He blended up with that
agbada with a touch of a can a yankasa. And so say wa fabia free enough. Obefa bi so free sound. And na wa kamba
Sankofa symbols.
Sankofa no so
they all other what do we call it symbols of ours.
We share a dinkra symbols. Ni na kan sembi. Me kai say me hu sankofa.
Yes,
me sanso hu jinyame. Eti JDM say jinyame.
He would never feel jinyame. Yes. Nana. And so I mean interesting times of the Independence Day. We heard His Excellency John Dramani Mahama speak about the cordial relationship between himself and ex-president Nana Akufo-Addo. He mentioned that it is only Nana Akufo-Addo who up to now calls him
Johnny.
Yes, and so it was interesting. I mean,
now when you kaya and come here, some of the fear him. Ose wakai se wone mampani Akufo-Addo nyina. Se de na me ni jo emienu me ababa ya grantie. Ose no kanu me mrantie emienu. Ena politics adaro mamanyosem wo motumi ko amrahye bedwam. Ose wone de okomrahye na ne tiri nyina ya black. JDM so de okono na ne tiri nyina ya black na ja. Young boy said they Joe come ya young man. But on the okay say Ninu na nado die. Obaba to the parliament no. One also no say said they were born the sakura. Also answer kai sa na glasses round yes. And also chia so.
Yes, so interesting yes.
Actually a young kofane wo dosro ko a wo wo entem. So be kaya abra ebeto dwa say NDC okay, imagine about what year that was last year December NDC afado do ne ade na Yewra John Dramani Mahama oko the Flagstaff House ko share mampani Akufo-Addo de kan enra so was sound so eko the Flagstaff House hon kokochia no na enra de wako ye mampani Akufo-Addo ma ne to na me imagine komoko a na wo mu ba no wo mu edie na metimi ho se mampani Akufo-Addo ne na mfie ho no so Johnny ja kitchen no me yira antibek wo ba ye no so on pekala blue and wo mama painting ash gray bisa no to dey said ye ne lodi na penny blue no ba san ko ye ne sa wo so Johnny akonwa ye esi he ha na ja kwakora metena no meti kakra ka no edwe Ghana to dey me dey akonwa ne ja so pa o so da dey sesa no oh Johnny bedroom ha say me ba beda ye to dey oba to aso sa Johnny garden no na flowers no ho na ye nkete ze medua ma na ya tenten to feel had the head the panto so be enjoy some so when I said house tour me na me
yes and then finally he told Mr. Mahama that the people of Ghana are waiting for you and so it's business has started. The party is over, the fanfare is over today, maybe in the evening but tomorrow is business. But one thing I loved about today is how His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and his children related. I mean, there were handshakes, official handshakes, but when you went there, you realize how the beautiful handshake, it was like people who were showing love, genuine love, and not just some official father or president and some citizens. They showed really that this is a father and a son situation, and it was very interesting.
I'm kind of question. So Papa Bobra, who now no fair.
Sure.
So Papa, Bobra, Papa, Oferno, Osansu Buru, and see. Yewra JDM wabobra
yes
waya de abusuane ni age wama wo mani aso ne ma no so abra na wo ko ne campaign ne rallies ni ade no omo so anyeja
yes
omo support ne papa baby wo hokra papa na nya kwan kwa abusuano etimi duru ho no ema no talk of ne area ma Melodina Mahama eni ama bebrebe na wono so di nitidom na wono so na mu na oye the support Yewra John Dramani Mahama tino abusuane de woma ko aso ade na bem de ama wo mu no tino se womani agea e fata do se womani no enjekra sanso gemane bro so
yes true
it's we pa
Nana, one other thing that was very beautiful was the number of heads of state that came in.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was a tall list and Speaker Bagbin could call and you could see sometimes I think at a point I was dozing off because the list was so tall. I mean the dignitaries from the international community and even in Africa it was interesting. I mean to have all these big wigs coming in.
And remind penny for bebre talk of Tanzania, Guinea-Bissau, Namibia, South Africa, Nigeria, Botswana, Gambia, Nikapa. Na Nigeria mampeni Osiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu nensem bi odebetu dwano extra yon confessor nko a oman Ghana ewo oman no ne Nigeria entem we kira o se de oman Ghana ye gia hoho esi efa ne kasa nyina mu se Ghana and Nigeria brothers and sisters
no jollof open here be we only about the love enti ne kasa mu nyina na kira yon confessor nko no odo a yen Ghana fo ye dodo nipa eti no me de mani ajepa de asie no adanse die papa so a
Nigeria mampani bedifa o my Ghana ho so no ene ayonkofo e wo mo na o my Ghana mpanimfo aba no wo ma ekọ no wo ma atwam ne ho ka ho nyina so no Joe yeah seniema betimi ayese ya ne aye ne yie kakra ka ho a anka Ghana na ye hu ne 7 January 2025 no Ghana no ebe ya soro kokora sanse ne papa bebrebe ena ewo yem wo man
sure now one thing people are looking out for is that President Mahama would timely or from time to time address the Ghanaian people on the progress of his government and all those things. Now today he promised that anytime he addresses the nation, he will make sure he tells us the truth. That is one thing that is very interesting about his speech. He has told us that anytime he gets the chance to say, my brothers and sisters, or fellow Ghanaians, or people of Ghana, I will always tell you the truth. Now, another thing he spoke about is that his government will monitor international pandemics so that when it lands in Ghana, the number of lives lost will be reduced. It wouldn't be like COVID took many of our compatriots away. And I think it is something that it should be commended and it should be pushed so that we develop as a country.
Mijidi say era John Dramani Mahama akwanya tosum yenu Ghana mind ya mano yansna se ansore ka Kenya se yeso da ye ekoto saba no Ghana fo we ni so ade hu bi ede koto abane de mano we enya matrai makwe aban amamu ne ehwehwe free NDC amamu nchen da bi kura enya matrai makwe men koso hwe menya ne kakra akra ye be ye ni yeni sa da je no kura de yeni sa botre ne de twen sa mampani John Dramani Mahama wabedi mampani pen wabeyi bi pen dia woman penny di bremu nyina be say the in totals wababe kunu wonim dia ekọ ne dia be nyina enti we a wo ba no wonim ene wo ba enti womra no mayenye ne yie wono kasa we vice president wanya president kakra ba bedi je emails apenso nya meton sa frɛ no odi mampani wankasa nkasa wa penso what's na nchen kakra wodi wani mienu ahwebi rotwe amansa yesemu bi afunu mampani akufo do mamu edikan na mamu atoso mienu enti se bibi wo ho a ekoso wo MPP mamu mu anko yi a akwanya ne da honom aso wo kwotro exams na otu obi enim no wo tro ne answers dito trogu so ne soroko enti we dito no oba baye no dia ekoso mre etwam mfie kakra etwam ya na MPP wo so anko yi no wan sachira mu mfunka mu sachira mu kakra bi na chese sachira yemra na etimi nko yi ba se NDC timi baye ne yi in the next 3-4 years I don't know the outcome of the next election.
In fact, it will be interesting. But there's something Uncle Kwesi Pratt, a veteran journalist, reported that this NDC government has no chance to fail. Because if they fail, we might not be even able to organize the next election because the trust levels in our democratic institutions has gone down. And so at all costs, His Excellency Mahama must succeed and the NDC must succeed. If that will happen, the people of Ghana must also support the government. I mean, we shouldn't sit back, whether you are an MPP member, a CPP member, GUM or whatever. We must all support government institutions. We must be adherent to rules and regulations. The church must play its role, making sure that it raises citizens that are responsible, leaders that are also responsible, so that we all get a Ghana we want. This resetting agenda must cut across every aspect of our nation. We must be patriotic citizens who will be committed to the development of our nation, who will be committed to the success of our nation, so that we don't fail as a country and we don't go through what other countries are going through in the sub-region.
Joe, any day no cry, said the era Kwesi Pratt kano. No cry mo ano. Ghana kasa na yetem, me Ghana ni, enti me kasa me simebu e na me kasa say minim komo e koso Ghana krom. Minim adwen a minu ano Ghana fo yen yete ho a yetime dwen. Wo dey we say Black Stars of Ghana. Wama mo de na Ghana for sa dollar na ho de ma the national football team ni ho bi. Sure. Sa na say ya affect political system so do any said ye see me boy aboso mu time anyuko achi ne chese e no so no se niema bi anko e bedru ba bi no Wa shwa the ballot box si ho no mo a. Oni pa me ka se me koto kra sa ma ye den. Ade kra de aya na ye. We na beba okwa, we na beba okwa. Na so enkense se ye ne se say aman bia ye de ye ho toto wo ma hwe wo mo so asuom no. Nya sa no mo hyehyɛ ye tie. Enti ye nye de ho nya ye ne ma ye. Ghana be ye ye. But Joe Ghana be ye ye a. Enya mampani Mahama nko a.
Of course.
Ejina me ne wo so. Ghana be ye ye ne ya ba adwuma. Ni Joe ya be di agora ye nya de wo se ye ne ye kobo so me so ne atwa aka. Company no ko fa sika no wo efa. Ghana be ye wo ye teacher ni a ya fa wadwuma. Wo sorry a wo school teacher ni da bia no wo mo ye late. A school for na antimi anhu ade a Ghana be da ye bank manager na say obi a ya fa head of state bi ya fa e do wato aban adwuma kase bia no zero so no sika no de bi ka ho no trotro sika ni begum ni sika die Ghana jo me fancy ha e be de na Ghana na ye enti enye ye John Dramani Mahama nko a wono nko bank of Ghana fa na sa nko bo man ni sika mu sei na mo ya de matoto nyuma no mpanifo ayi mo ene yen no mo so ya so ya wase a ye adwuma de atua to de aboa no ya anya ne yi a Ghana na de pani yen nti aban ne de enye mampani ya fa no so no omra ye adwuma ma yen ne mo aban na nkasansa yen
so we are all involved in building our motherland. We should all come on board. Especially for we journalists, we shouldn't just focus on the negatives, but we should build a Ghana. We should make sure we report the positive part of Ghana. And it doesn't mean that we should shut up on the ills of society, but we should make sure that we practice our journalism responsibly and make sure that Ghana is our focus, the development of the nation is our focus. Nana.
Absolutely, yes, Joe. Absolutely, Joe.
So Nana, I think...
the best has said. Yeah, I was here for the election watch, and now election watch I the Bremo Pent Media Center PMC any nuanom Pent Radio 100.1 FM won hini 18 tim asante mai emu ehon won butuo je homi se che ye ne won ne ka ba chim ye ni online so emfa free mu won ka ho bia sanse de ekoso nyina no ye ma mo tin kan kasa de hia se wonya wo phone bi wo computer bi wo iPad bi wo laptop bi wo nya boy ya na de ekoso nyina na Pen TV online na ye de esom enenti ne akoso ye pa ye nsem trofo ahodo nso so ene ye na wo ka se ba bia mampani His Excellency John Dramani Mahama wo gina so afna mu so aye the Vice President Her Excellency wono so so afna mu so aye so obedi no krama o my Ghana eho Pent Media Center, Pen TV, ye machines akese, ye ngadwuma ye fo, ye mpanimfo eta ye chede. E mani kakwa say my own director.
Yes, our director.
Director of Pent Media Center, Pastor Dr. Felix Delacruche. Wono adwuma no kwa ya won te office o. Wono mu nyina na ekọ. Ye nyina ye gina wiem. Enso to ye nyina ye gina nsuom. Every year share election watch ya say said we see atai en achi de hia bie no hono a wo moa ma yen sankan yen ti na dwuma no so yetinya yen yi a ye di kan da nyankopon ase ye da ono so asepa na adwuma fo nyina ne mo a ho hwe yen so ye da ma asepa feedbacks am de bran yen nyina na ya try to hono enkranhye no so na basobo no so no so ye de pa Mena mana meni aje as me man se na me miasa
interesting na
ni na ndika ye pa it's no ye da nyankopon ase how far baby odo my Ghana aba bedru ene ye the inaugural ceremony fa bana wiye ye kofie independence ko wo ho no ma de kofie Papa Joko Pefufu be dinner baby, Danny Brown. Fiti Amrana Joe, as Joe as early as 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 3 a.m. Now, Pastor, yeah, it's a more bread, Munko Fee and Quajama Home, but not room Koye de Bia, say, Bia Jabro, what I say, to be Uncle Boko. Mampana Kufuado, Nay Rabamias, why, dear, said your mobile, better, Bia, Wakama, Yami, why am I Ghana ye? Me did an Kosiachra appear do mental like a crowd or can sorry.
Yes, and so just like you said, congratulations to the team, everyone out there, Etonam, Grace, Demante, the production team, Samuel Dati, and our MCR team, both MCR team and the graphics team, Albert, Opoku Jeu, Jeffrey Tutu Anye, our Samuel Ajisufe, the senior man. Then Do is there. What we call
Edmond,
it?
With this Watson, Isaac Atapuku, Alex Obuewa, Collins, Obuewa.
Our producer Sylvia, Sandra, all of them. I mean, every member of the team. We are grateful for your support and for pushing this. And so, my name is Hazel Kwabnapa Joshua, and this is how we wrap up our coverage for the inauguration of President John Dramani Mahama and Vice President Professor Jane Nano Pokwajban. God bless you for watching. Enjoy the rest of our program.
Congratulations to the newly elected.
Ni abefua wanwinwine wanadwene de dwene omayi wo ne wo he o won sori waka adisuamu akrashefo ne mranifo a wode mrabo omayi wo bra ne wo he o won sori waka ye bayo breguo aniwo ni owo de adabraka mesi musuakuo ni amanyokuo ni akuakuo ahodo aye de chichiri kro ne wo he o won sori waka Yes, bakri di fatana kunu ne mama nyankwa kwanu ase. Ti mesrami biso. Why na ejina brane so obako atu dream proya ne kata ase hyase. Se ya amfa no kura kwan atu de da ebe dane ama akire ya ne ebe hunu amane. Se okoda na odwenwine sansemi hu amane nya wodadwene. Huo